Good afternoon. Welcome to this Monday edition of Wire to Wire from Horseshoe Indianapolis alongside Racing Rachel, track announcer John G. Dooley. As we kick off a brand new racing week here in central Indiana. We've got how many races on tap today? We've got 10 today.
And
we've got
8, good old 8 and 2.
Right, 8 thoroughbred races, a couple of quarter horse maiden juvenile dashes that Martha Clausen loves to
Better Martha than
handicap. Main track is fast, turf course firm. Turf rail, as was the case on Saturday, set at 12 feet. And, of course, on Saturday was the running of the Belmont Stakes at Saratoga. Yeah, we did well handle-wise. A lot of people there at Saratoga with that Belmont Stakes. And Dornoch, a determined winner of the Belmont Stakes at the Spa.
Yeah, wow, what a nice race that was. It was very interesting, and it was not in my picks at all. Kind of feel a little bad about that, but definitely can make a case after you see it. I know, our little interns over here. Everybody's here watching us. Oh my gosh.
It's like Saturday Night Live.
It makes me more nervous that Robbie and Megan are watching than any of these people out here in the clubhouse.
Yeah, I know.
I feel like it's special. Like, what's the occasion? Yeah, but the end of the Triple Crown. John. 3
different winners. Mystic Danny winning the 150th Kentucky Derby, and then, of course, Seize the Gray, the 149th Preakness Stakes. And on Saturday, it was Dornoch winning the Belmont Stakes. It's certainly a historic one, run in front of a massive crowd there at Saratoga. So we've got 10 on tap here today. I'm so used to 9, but today, 8 thoroughbred and a couple
I know,
of
it kind of throws you off a little bit when there's 10. And the last time we did, I forgot the 10th race on my tip sheet. They were like, "Oh, Rachel, you put the wrong day, and also forgot you raced 10 picks." And I was like, it throws me off every time.
I thought the clouds in the 60s threw me off today. So what's with that, Todd Clausen, as we get the official race day forecast from our friend at WRTV6, TK, or
Hot Toddy.
There you go, Todd.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Well, John and Rachel, nice comfortable start to the week across the area, and should be a beautiful afternoon for racing, as temperatures, even though they'll be below normal, will be very comfortable, right around 70 degrees with partly cloudy skies. Humidity remains low today as well. But the big weather headline going forward as we work our way throughout the week and we look ahead to some of the races as we work our way, especially into Wednesday and Thursday. Look at the temperatures. By Thursday, up near 90 degrees, and then we stay in the 90s, it looks like, all the way through the weekend.
All right, Todd, too bad Todd wasn't here at the track on Saturday to see Megan, one of our interns, on that tricycle. That was certainly a highlight of the Dan Dakich and Lee Dakich cycles for the Kids in the City program.
Yeah, and Robbie was like carrying one-handed, like he was so manly, macho man, Randy Savage style. And Gabrielle, she's a beast anyways. She's just like toting along bikes. I didn't even say anything about Gabrielle. She's like 6'4", like it's no shock. She was toting around bikes. And then little Megan on her little training wheels. It was fun. Oh, I do. I have it on social. I'll send it to Josh right now.
Speaking of beasts, I'm saying this in a good way. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Wow.
Beast mode.
Riding doubles on Thursday,
100%.
riding doubles Saturday. He now tops the jockey standings, 2 wins over Fernando de la Cruz, 24-22. And Fernando, by the way, as we take a look at the leaderboard, Rachel, Fernando's only a couple of wins away from equaling Rodney Prescott. How about this, Megan and Robbie and Brian? 1,277 wins all time here. Fernando could equal Rodney Prescott.
I know, that's crazy to me. That's been like my whole life.
Robbie's turning red with excitement thinking about that.
Yeah, I am not shocked to see it this way. Marcelino 24, Fernando 22. Burgess, though, that's the story to write home about. And Evan Roman.
2 for 16 last week. Alberta was 2 for 16 last week.
Crushing it.
Eyeshadow.
And then, of course, another non-shocker here with the trainer, Gennaro Garcia, on top. He runs so many horses. Great owners with Bruce Murphy, and then Klopp, of course, and Roger Spieth. Just a couple of amazing guys there, and then John Horan, Lauer, no shock there. My girl Michelle with a winner on Saturday. We're about to talk about that.
We're going to show that?
Yeah, in the top 5 with 8. So, yeah, really proud of Michelle. Yeah, my girls had a couple wins yesterday, Michelle and Tracy. So let's take a look there at those riding doubles from Marcelino. 2 days in a row he had doubles. 2. And then Sammy B, my boy Sammy B. But let's start here in race 1 with Marcelino, number 8, Showdown Justice. This was my girl Michelle.
Yeah, really, well, not much of a showdown. It was Magic in Motion was the favorite on the outside with Yarmari Correa, but Showdown Justice just kept on finding for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., one of his 2 winners here on the Saturday card. And Michelle Elliott, yeah, she's been on fire too.
Yeah, my girl, she's got some nice babies and some nice horses starting this coming here in the next few weeks. And then in the third race, Number 7, Brown Liquor. Man, this was my top selection for Joe Sharp. 880. I had it in my nice pick 5 ticket. I was so proud of myself.
Yeah, you hit that, did you?
Yeah, I did. $243. I was not upset about it.
JJ's nose getting you there.
Oh, yep, because I knew JJ was going to run big. And it was, I put it on my ticket, but then I never changed my numbers, but I was sitting there talking to Chili and Michelle about that. And we were like, let's not leave granites off the grass. So, but anyways, this one, a very nice win for Joe Sharp.
Switched out by Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. to a clear path. There were still a few chances turning for home, but that was certainly a turf dandy by Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Saving ground, switched out, gets the victory with Brown Liquor Man for Joe Sharp and his team. Jane Zadiva, that was a victory for Tracy Wisner, talking about jockey. Sammy Bermudez also on Saturday's card. Sammy B with a couple of wins. Jane Zadiva being one of those. That for Tracy Wisner.
Yeah, race 2.
Indian Creed, here Jane Zadiva pretty much holding serve all the way through the stretch as positively ducked in, and that gave Jane Zadiva the path to victory.
Yeah, you can see that one's 2-1, and that race played out exactly like it looked like it was going to on paper, to tell you the truth. And Tracy's horse. Yeah, Tracy's. Well, you never know. Tracy's horse was much the best in that group. And then we go on to the 7th race for his other win, number 4, Indian Creek. It was Joe Christophet calls Mike Moneymaker.
Mike Moneymaker. This Indian Creed, Sammy Bermudez, another great ride here because Little Jake put it to Indian Creed. Thought for a minute Little Jake might get past, but Indian Creed just kept on finding to the finish on the turf here on Saturday. The turf rail was set at 12 feet like today, firm course here, but they just kept on finding to that Indian Creed for Sammy Bermudez. Not Apollo Creed, but Indian Creed landed the winning blow on the turf here on Saturday.
Yep, so follow along with us to see all of our picks. And here it is.
Oh, we got it?
I sent it to Josh right now while we're sitting here. So I'm handicapping, and they go walking out, and I'm like, I'm not going to end. There it is.
Megan.
There she goes. Look at her. Can't believe she fit on that little bike. That's like Houston. Look at there's Gabrielle, just one-handed toting that thing. And Robbie
heard his name. Look at this.
That's my boy right there.
Can you do that again?
Yeah, turn around and wave. Turn around, wave. Hi.
They do a great job.
They never sit up
you
here.
Guys do a great
We're
job.
making a big deal of this because they never sit up here and watch us. So I don't know what the crap is going on right now, but it's making me very nervous. I'm the boss, and the interns are making me nervous.
Wow.
Nobody makes
I know
me
Rachel was
nervous.
nervous. By the way, just to repeat, because you had to be nervous going into that last leg of the Pick 5.
Oh my gosh, I really was.
$243 ticket. And it's a free tip sheet, by the way, if you're joining us.
Well, I
here
didn't
at
put it on the
races.
tip sheet
Free
because
tip
I
sheet.
wanted to think about it.
But I heard you.
Because
you
there's
gave
a
it
carrot.
out.
I did. I put it on Twitter right after that because I wanted to see. I wanted to get my tip sheet out and get things started and see if it was going to rain or what was going on and take my time and try to figure it out. So, I saw how the first couple races went, and then I went ahead and tweeted it out. And we had it up on the simulcast, and we handicapped it. So hopefully you guys were paying attention because I'll take $243 any day, especially on a $48 ticket.
Because one of your tip sheet, one of your on-top winners on the tip sheet wasn't included in your Pick 5s. But you,
I know, and
you landed into it.
And that was actually a typo, and I told AV that. I was like, oh man, on my tip sheet, I messed up my picks, so I left
Twitter
it.
notices everything.
Oh, they do.
So do I.
And I left it, and I was like, you know what? I'm not going to change it. It happened for a reason, and I'll be danged if it did.
Danged if it did.
Danged if it did.
Survivor contest. Hopefully you do. Dang if you do.
Dang if you don't.
Hopefully you'll win. Survivor contest here today. Stay in the running. And again, Mondays here throughout the racing season. That goes all the way through, of course, November, the final month of the race meet. But a $500 jackpot each week. So Survivor, always worth playing, Racing Rachel. I know you agree.
Sean Sanchez is watching us, so got to give a shout out to Sean. He's watching.
Sanchizer watching from New Orleans?
Yep, he's
Fairgrounds,
watching.
Hello.
Hi, Sean. We miss you.
Fishing Derby coming up here on June 29th. Do we mention also?
Yeah, Battle of the Big Mouths. It's getting
Pete
unveiled
Aiello,
today.
talked to him over the weekend.
The Twitter will know, but for the simulcast, Battle of the Big Mouths is coming on Thursday, July 4th. We put it together. I put it on Twitter last week. Eric and I figured it out. We are going to let Pete Aiello and Gabe Pruitt settle their battle and race again. They did it at Pompano, and they're going to race on the turf course here on July 4th. Me and Pete are going to go jog some horses over it. Thanks and shout out to Joseph Putnam, Big Joe, True Blue. He's bringing us a couple of horses for them to drive on the turf course.
Gabe did a tremendous job.
Little Joey wouldn't help me. I had to ask Big Joe.
By the way, speaking of battles, Battle of Lake Erie was on Saturday night there at Northfield Park, and Gabe did a tremendous job covering
Did he?
that.
He always does a tremendous job.
Pete
Such a
Aiello-
professional.
Pete Aiello was sending me DMs talking smack how he's going to win the Battle of the Big Ones.
I know, we were texting this weekend.
Indiana Derby Fast approaching on July 6th. Spots are filling up. Be sure to contact Beth. Just giving you that heads up. Again, coming up next month. I mean, it's less than a month away. Indiana's biggest day of racing, including the running of the Indiana Derby. And of course, now that we've settled Mystic Dan sees the gray and Dornoch winning the Belmont Stakes, eyes will be here on our big day on Saturday, July 6th. Want to mention our sponsors really quick. Brown Forman, Tequila Edadora, Corbel, Bree Development, Winner's Circle sponsor Murphy Trailer Sales, Towport sponsor B&H Electric and Supply. There's Murphy Trailer Sales. There's B&H Electric with locations throughout town. Don't forget to follow us on social media as we rip right through the show because Brian Aragoni is standing by. You can follow me on X at John G. Dooley. Martha Clausen, she's excited. She's got those two quarter horse maiden juveniles to do later at Martha Clausen. Racing Rachel, you know how to reach out to her. Brian Aragoni standing by. Mr. Bianos to talk about the 50 cent early pick 5. Track-wise, we got you covered there too. On X at HS Indy Racing. More from the track about that battle of the big mouths between Pete Aiello and Gabe Pruitt. Looking forward to that on the 4th of July. IG at Horseshoe Indy. YouTube, Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. Megan, Ryan, Robbie, anything else to say?
Nope.
Okay. All right.
We nailed it.
Until next time for Racing Rachel, track announcer John G. Dooley. Stay tuned. Brian Aragoni, we're done. Have fun.
Bye for now.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Feels like we were just here on Saturday for Belmont Stakes Day, a couple of back-to-back Saturdays of racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we are right back at it. No rest for the weary as John and Rachel kick off with an A-plus version of Wire to Wire. And congratulations to Racing Rachel as she connected on our carryover pick 5 into the Saturday card as well. So congratulations to all those who followed her right to the teller to collect their winnings over $240,000. We start again 19 minutes from now with race number 1. A few scratches to go over in the opener, 2, 4, 6, and 9. A big scratch of Ace Reporter, who it was a difficult choice. I couldn't determine if I was going to single or play against. Ultimately, I was going to play against. Now disappointed to see scratched out of this race. I'll go 3, 5, and 8 in here. There's plenty of scratches. Toss out the morning lines because of those scratches, so don't really put too much stock into how the money's come in. I think ZZ's Red deserves a look in here. 3 for 29 does have a tendency to settle for second with 8 second-place finishes. I do think No Joking Matter is the one to catch to cash. Class Relief, you get an apprentice rider in Kalia aboard with a 7-pound weight break. Second start off the layoff for Lily Gonzalez, who's been knocking on that door. 7 second and third place finishes from 15 starts so far on the meet. And I'm sure the first winner of the season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis is coming soon for Lily Gonzalez. In fact, hopefully it's coming in the opener 17 minutes away. Race number 2 will stretch it out for the early pick 4, a mile and 70 yards in here. Scratch number 5, Shag Bark, 15-1 morning line. That horse is out in this spot. We're going to single in here. I think number 7 deserves a long look, if not the look in here. Could be a potential win wager as well if they stay anywhere near that 6-5 morning line price. I just typically want to try and beat favorites. I usually am trying to beat the odds-on favorite, but in this spot, I just couldn't do it. I thought the horse was running on well in the lane last time out on the turf, going 2 turns. Should be able to get the distance, which the rest are a lot of question marks. This is a horse who just ran 3rd in the Itoba Stallion Handicap last year. $100,000 on the line, ran behind Double Dog Justice, who I think very highly of. Second start off the layoff, gets class relief, goes back to the main track where the lone win did come. I think highest memories, just a little bit too classy for the rest of this field. So we will single in both the early pick 5 as well as that early pick 4 and try and move along to race number 3, which will be a 6-furlong sprint. Optional claimers in here. Horses bred all around the country coming in for a very nice purse of $50,000. Scratch numbers 1 and 2. Graphic detail out is a massive scratch. As Paul Lobo looked tough with graphic detail, as did Classic Max, an Indiana bred who was scheduled to take on Open Company, but they'll wait for maybe a little bit better spot in here. I think Friar Lawrence is a horse that this is what Gennaro Garcia does. He claims horses elsewhere, brings horses in from outside of the track, brings them to Horseshoe Indianapolis, and you've heard me say it, and I'll continue to say it again. It turns it into his personal ATM. Friar Lawrence is a horse who hasn't won so far this year. In fact, through 2 starts, really hasn't run all that well. A 6th-place finish and an 8th-place finish to the name. Now, the claiming price does go up, but don't be fooled. $32,000 over at Churchill is very similar to an optional claimer here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, if not a little bit of class relief. And then you've also got higher standard. 9-5 on the morning line. I do expect this one to take a ton of action. Got a dream trip over at Oaklawn Park in the mud. Maybe it looked a little bit better than it actually was. They ran into a tough group, losing to Safa's Day over at Keeneland last time. No doubt higher standard deserves to be favored in here, but I think Friar Lawrence deserves a look. Southwest Racing Stables, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. You heard John and Rachel talking about how hot Marcelino has been. I expect that trend to continue. 3-6 for me in race number 3. Race number 4, 5.5 furlongs the distance, $5,000 claimers in this spot. Scratch numbers 3 and 4, Two-Hearted Out along with Lily's Home. 5.5 furlongs going to be the distance. I'm going to go 2 and 6 in here. I think Caddy Cruz is sneaky. This is a horse who, don't be fooled. I mean, 1 for 8, Sean Cunningham, like I get it. Fernando de la Cruz aboard, though. He stays aboard despite a 4th-place finish last time out. The horse made a huge, flashy move. It was visually impressive what the horse did midway through the turn. Now, couldn't sustain the bid. They were going a mile that day, cuts back. It was also against horses that wanted to be on the turf course, so maybe it wasn't as good as it looked, but I could not just get past how good it looked. I mean, it was flashy. You saw the horse moving, was running on very well, and you thought this one's going to be a real contender turning for home, and then just flattened in the lane. Maybe sprinting is what Caddy Cruz wants to do throughout and get a chance to do it today, but no doubt about it. Again, Call Cat, strictly the horse to beat. You don't need me to tell you that. 4-5 on the morning line. A 4-year-old gray filly who's a beautiful sort at that by Cross Traffic. She was beaten at 3-5 last time out, so I do think she, it was at $12,500 claiming level. Now she's at $5,000 down to the bottom. She's beaten at 3-5 last time out. I'm not going to say we're at money burner status, but let's not forget this horse was claimed for $20,000. And almost a year later is in for 5 after only 3 starts. Something has gone amiss with Call Cat, and it certainly has not played out like they expected it to. Caddy Cruz deserves a look in there, but Call Cat strictly the horse to beat. We'll step on the turf course for the first time of the week in race number 5. It also kicks off today's Horseshoe Hat Trick, all turf pick 3. It's one of the best plays, not only here locally, but in my opinion around the country. $1 minimum, and the bettors have really piled on. And the results speak for themselves. Multiple times it's paid over $1,500. It routinely continues to pay very well. We've got some big fields today on our turf course. The turf is in excellent condition. Our turf crew does an unbelievable job, in my opinion, one of the best in the country, right up there with Gulfstream Park during their championship meet. 1.116 on a firm turf course. The rail setting is at 12 feet. I'm going to go 1, 5, 6, and 7. In this race, Monumental Justice at 5-2, a horse who dominated last time out on the main track, has run well on the turf, also has a win on the turf. Black, White, and Gold, I think, is the horse to catch to cash in here. That's the one that I fear most. Michael Lauer, Sammy Bermudez, They own, train, and bred this 2-time winner, Black, White, and Gold, who absolutely dominated last time out. But don't sleep on Backyard Justice for Tony Granitz. He's been winning on our turf course, and as long as Jay Holden gets Fernando de la Cruz in the saddle, you certainly have my attention. It does look, at least on paper, that Alberto Burgos opted to go with Monumental Justice, but I think Sergeant Holka deserves a long look. If you draw a line through that last race, certainly in with a big shot. This is a horse who's been on the turf 6 times and has only finished outside of the exact twice in those 8 starts. So Sergeant Holka, if you are forgiving of that last race against Open Company, this horse deserves a long look, gets back in with state-bred competition today, should appreciate that class relief. It's a Monday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and it is a beautiful day, picture-perfect day to make some money and start your week off right. John G. Dooley, the best in the business, has made his way up to the announcer's booth. He'll take you through the scratches and changes as we're just 11 minutes away from the opener.
All right, cheers, Brian. Go get him this week. Good afternoon, everyone, from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley. 10 on tap. 10 races under cloudy skies, low 70s. Main track fast, turf course firm. Turf rail, as was the case on Saturday's card, remains set at 12 feet. We are fast and firm. Let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening distaff sprint starts the 50 cent. Early pick 5, covered by Brian. Scratch the 2, Speedy Delivery. 4, Passion for Justice. 6, Ace Reporter. And take out the 9, Sky's Image. With those scratches, no superfecta wagering. No superfecta. Scratch the 2, 4, 6, and number 9 from the opening sprint. The second race starts at the 50 cent early pick 4. Scratch number 5, Shagbark. Number 5, Shagbark, has been scratched. Turning to the third. Third race sprint. Scratch the 1, Graphic Detail, and the 2, Classic Max. With a couple of scratches, no show, no trifecta, no superfecta wagering. No show wagers, trifecta, nor superfecta. Scratch the 1 and number 2. In the fourth, a couple of scratches from this sprint. Start to the 50 cent late fire 5. No carryovers on the card. Both pick 5s, low 11.99% takeout. Scratch the 3, 2 Hearted and the 4 Lily's Home. Fourth race, start to the late fire 5. Scratch the 3 and number 4. Race 5 of 10 today. This starts off the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. Course firm around the 12 feet. Here number 4, Tacklin' Fuel, 3 pounds over. 8, Gold Diggin' Devil, entered as a main track only, has been scratched. Scratch the 8. There are no changes in the 6th race, Maiden, all 8 run. No changes in race 6. In the 7th race, Maiden Turf Mile, here no scratches, no jockey changes. Number 5, A-Rod Style, 3 pounds over. Race 8 will cap off the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3 today. In the Turf Mile, number 5, City Shack, a jockey change to Yarmarie Correa. Yarmarie Correa will ride number 5, City Shack. 7, Miss Tina Marie. The ownership should read Caitlin Borosaw. Caitlin Borosaw, the owner of record for number 7, Miss Tina Marie. 9th race, 102 quarter horse maiden juvenile dashes. Carded today to start the race week. Overweights. The 1 game favorite, 7 over. 2 Sunshine Beach plus 2. 3 GV Wildcat, 7 over. Number 5 Beach Feature, 7 over. 6 HF Just Reno, 7 over. Number 7 He's Secret Rocks, 2 pounds over. And that jockey change there to Oscar Macias. Oscar Macias, ride the 7 He's Secret Rocks. 8 Jazzy Encore, 7 over. 9 Valiant Beecher plus 5. And the 10 Cartels Kryptonite, 5 over. And noting there is a late scratch, in fact, on the 2 Sunshine Beach. So that one just in. 9th race, scratch the 2 Sunshine Beach. 10th race, closing the card with that quarter horse maiden juvenile dasher with the 250. Here number 1, Lovey, 7 over. Number 2, Drinking a Cartel Bar, 7 over. 3, Our Slippery Secret, 2 over. Makes the weight there now 126. Number 4, You Drive Baby, 5 over. Number 5, Legendary Night, plus 5 pounds. Number 6, Cigar on the Beach, 2 pounds over. Note the jockey change there to Oscar Macias. Oscar Macias will ride the 6, Cigar on the Beach. Number 7, EOS Smoking Chrome, 5 over. 8, Political Lies, 7 over. The 10, HF My Fabulous Boy, 7 pounds over. No scratches in the finale. Under cloudy skies, low 70s. Main track fast. Turf course firm rail at 12 feet. We'll have the sprint opener due off at 2:10. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. The horses stepping onto the track for race 1. Kicking off the card with the Filly Mares Sprint. And you feel the 5 on parade. Scratch 2, Speedy Delivery. 4, Passion for Justice. 6, Ace Reporter, and 9, Sky's Image. No Superfecta wagering. No Superfecta. Scratch 2, 4, 6 and the 9. Race 1 features Exacta, Trifecta, Double Pick 3 and start to the 50-cent early Pick 5, Fast and Firm. 2:10 post time. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the 50-cent early pick 5. Fast and firm. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Santo Sanjo with Band of Roses. Alberto Burgos. ZZ's Red, the next mare. Manny Esquivel, first run of 2024 for Trafalgar Shore. Joins ZZ's Red and Band of Roses. Tyler Connor with Splash of Tonic. One more. No joking matter. Andres Calleja claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance with 22 career wins. Fast track, they're in the game. Wayne running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. No joking matter. Racing out. Trafalgar Shore between horses with Splash of Tonic, ZZ's Red, and Band of Roses. No joking matter. Went to the lead for Andres Calleja and has dashed away for the run to the half-mile pole. No joking matter. Easily by 3. Trafalgar Shore, making her 5-year-old seasonal bow, sits off in pursuit. A length in front of Splash of Tonic, who's running in 3rd position, while 3 clear from ZZ's Red, and Band of Roses trails here in the Monday opener. No joking matter takes them to a quarter in 22.45 seconds with 3 furlongs left. Aiming for no joking matter, who's cruising on the lead here, coming toward the quarter pole from Trafalgar Shore, who's running 2nd by 6. ZZ's Red in the green cap. Then comes Splash of Tonic and Band of Roses as the filly and mares turn for home. It's no joking matter into the stretch. Half mile 45.92 seconds with Andres Calleja. No joking matters a furlong away and leads Trafalgar Shore by 2. Trafalgar Shore continues to charge hard here from Manny Esquivel. And here's Trafalgar Shore, who's slowly taking that ground away from no joking matter. ZZ's Red will be 3rd best to Trafalgar Shore, who gets the result by a half length to no joking matter. ZZ's Red finished 3rd. .111.94 seconds after the opening sprint, 111.94. We are standing by for the run order from the judges. 5 Trafalgar Shore, 3-2, 8. No joking matter was 5-2. 3 ZZ's Red, 9-5. There was no superfecta. We are standing by for the order from the judges. Daughter of Lord Nelson. First run of 2024 for the 5-year-old Trafalgar Shore. Manny Esquivel for Gennaro Garcia. 3-2, it'll be Trafalgar Shore to start a pick 5. Five, 8, 3, 1 confirmed by the judges after race 1. Number 5, Trafalgar Shore. First. Number 8, No Joking Matter. Second. Number 3, ZZ's Red. Third. Number 1, Band of Roses. Fourth. 5, 8, 3, 1. First run of 2024, a winning one for Trafalgar Shore. Race 1 official in the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle number 5, Trafalgar Shore with Manny Esquivel. 5-year-old Baymare by Lord Nelson. Out of Double Harbor by Rockport Harbor. Brennan, Indiana by Dr. Deanne and Greg Bear. Gennaro Garcia trains for Southside Stables LLC, Matthew Link and Brian O'Reilly. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Trafalgar Shore. Wins their 5-year-old seasonal bow. Pay 3 to 2, results in. 5-8 exacta, $18.20 with ZZ's Red third. 50-cent trifecta, 5-8-3 returns $7.10. In that distaff sprint opener, the 2, 4, 6, and 9 were the non-runners. Favorite, first. 5 ran, fast track 111.94. To race 2 we go. Scratch number 5, Shagbark. Number 5, Shagbark has been scratched. Race 2 of our 10 carded with exacted trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 started the 50-cent early pick 4. Fast and firm post time in 20 minutes at 2:39 in all cases. Please do try to make your selections. And Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment, our first replay of the day of the Filly and Mares Sprint. Hope you had a bet on the Lord Nelson mare, Trafalgar Shore. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. No joking matter, racing out. Trafalgar Shore between horses with Splash of Tonic, ZZ's Red, and Band of Roses. No joking matter. Went to the lead for Andres Calleja and has dashed away for the run to the half-mile pole. No joking matter, easily by 3. Trafalgar Shore, making her 5-year-old seasonal bow, sits off in pursuit. A length in front of Splash of Tonic, who's running in 3rd position, while 3 clear from ZZ's Red, and Band of Roses trails here in the Monday opener. No joking matter takes them to a quarter in 22.45 seconds with 3 furlongs left. Aiming for no joking matter, who's cruising on the lead here, coming toward the quarter pole from Trafalgar Shore, who's running second by 6. ZZ's Red in the green cap. Then comes Splash of Tonic and Band of Roses as the Filly and Mares turn for home. It's no joking matter into the stretch. Half mile 45.92 seconds with Andres Calleja. No joking matters, a furlong away and leads Trafalgar Shore by 2. Trafalgar Shore continues to charge hard here from Annie Esquivel. And here's Trafalgar Shore, who's slowly taking that ground away from no joking matter. ZZ's Red will be 3rd best to Trafalgar Shore, who gets the result by a half length to no joking matter. ZZ's Red finished 3rd.
We are 11 minutes to the second race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We've got a 3-year-old and up claiming for 15. These are for a registered Indiana sire. The 5 Shag Bark is out. And we've got 6 horses here. I went with the 7. Is the morning line favorite. Highest memories. Andre Soa is aboard. Tim Eggleston trains. 4-year-old Gelding Randy Burkett bred and owned this one. I think needed one and was allowance. Pretty tough, but I do like that that race was a route. We're returning to dirt here, which I think is the key. This one obviously favors the 2 turns, broke the maiden on it a couple years ago. They've just had this horse in tough, and I just don't think that he needs to be in that tough. I'm glad Tim talked him into dropping him down. I think he's going to be way more competitive in this field. And then the 2, Lantana Star, 6-1 on the tote board. Rodney Prescott aboard for Rob Dobbs. This is another one that has had a couple of races. 3rd off the layoff is key. And Rob Dobbs' percentage when the horse is going 3rd off the layoff is 30%. He's in a similar class, obviously going from a maiden to a straight claiming with horses, you know, who have won before is a step up, but I think it's a similar class, a similar race. And this horse won by 3.5. Likes to set off the pace and press. Should be, you know, not sending for the lead. But I think that will benefit him today. Lantana Star, I put in my exacta. And then I went with the 3 Elusive Warrior at 8-1. I like this one because of 2 back, the 72 Brisnet speed figure that this one put up in a 3rd place finish, only missing by a little over a length for 3rd. Now, question mark is these have all been at sprint distance, and we're going 2 turns today. Tony Duran, Tony Duran is the owner and trainer of this 4-year-old gelding. And Santo, I mean, Santo is aboard, so love to see that. 7-2-3 here for me in the second race. Don't forget, we do have 10 races today, so our 50-cent pick 5, well, not that that will change it because there's 2 quarter horse races, but our 50-cent pick 5 is still on race 4. And then we're going to have the all-turf pick 3 starting in race 5. Good luck.
The horses called postward now for the second race. This carded at 1 mile and 70 yards here in a field of 6. Scratch number 5, Shagbark. Number 5, Shagbark has been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 and start to the 50 cent early pick 4. Fast and firm with 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the 50 cent early pick 4. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Sammy Bermudez with Mystery Impact. Rodney Prescott, Lantana Star coming up. Lantana Stars join Mystery Impact. Santo Sanjor with Elusive Warrior. Now Joshua Morales with Musty Red. This at 1 mile and 70 yards. Couple in back. Fernando de la Cruz with Epic the Legend. Highest Memories 4 to 5 favorite. Last to join up with Andres Zaloa. Seconds of the day, they're in the gate. They're off. Epic the Legend with Highest Memories toward the inside Lantana Star and Elusive Warrior as they make their way toward the first turn. It's Highest Memories with Lantana Star and in between horses. Elusive Warrior, they have 7 furlongs to run. And then comes wide Epic the Legend into fourth as these leaders go to the back of the track. Musty Red is racing outside of Mystery Impact. The leaders here, Elusive Warrior with toward the inside Lantana Star. And these two vying for the lead with Highest Memories, tracking them from third by 2. Epic the Legend next in fourth, while 2 clear for Musty Red, and with the rail, Mystery Impact has drifted back toward last. The opening quarter, 23.10 seconds for the run to the half-mile pole. A short lead for Elusive Warrior, Lantana Star with the rail. Highest Memories is 3 deep uncovered. Musty Red in traffic there, held up in fourth position. Then toward the inside, Mystery Impact and Epic the Legend. It's a close-knit pack as they head toward the far turn. The half-mile in 47.84 seconds with Santo Sanjor. Elusive Warrior continues out in front of Lantana Star, who's right there with the white cap. Highest Memories remains a close third. Then toward the inside, Mystery Impact looks to draw in with wide Epic the Legend and in between horses, Musty Red still held up as these leaders come past the quarter pole. And is bid now by Highest Memories and Lantana Star, Epic the Legend. Mystery Impact, Musty Red, and after leading Elusive Warrior is last as they straighten away after 3 quarters in 1 minute 14.04 seconds. Highest Memories and toward the inside, Lantana Star. They battle hard for this deep in the final furlong with Mystery Impact in third. Musty Red is fourth and Epic the Legend with Andres Zaloa. Highest Memories inching away now from Lantana Star. Highest Memories won by 3.5. Lantana Star was the runner-up. Mystery Impact third and Musty Red finished fourth. .145.04. The judges have posted the full unofficial run order to race 2. 7-2-1-4. First number 7, Highest Memories at even money. 2 Lantana Star. At 9-1 was second. 1 Mystery Impact. At 5-1 third, and 4 Musty Red at 9-2 fourth. 7-2-1 the unofficial. Hold all tickets. Anthony Zaloa. For Tim Eggleston, Randy Burkett's homebred, the son of Santiva. Highest Memories, another favorite home. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 7 Highest Memories with Andre Zaloa. Highest Memories is a 4-year-old big gelding by Santiva. At a Best Memories by Indy King. Bred here in Indiana by owner Randy Burkett. Tim Eggleston trains. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Highest Memories. The 7-2 exacta paid $29.20. 50-cent trifecta 7-2-1, $26.25. 5 and 7 the opening double. Favorites both. Trafalgar Short to Highest Memories $15.20 with Musty Red fourth. The 10-cent superfecta 7-2-1-4 returns $16.46. In race 2, the 5 was a non-runner. Favorite first, 6 ran 1:45.04 seconds. In the third race, scratch from the sprint, the 1 Graphic Detail and 2 Classic Max. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta wagering. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta. Scratch the 1 and number 2. Win place, exacta, double, pick 3. Post time in 19 minutes at 3:08. Then off. Epic the Legend with Highest Memories toward the inside. Lantana Star and Elusive Warrior as they make their way toward the first turn. It's Highest Memories with Lantana Star, and in between horses, Elusive Warrior. They have 7 furlongs to run. And then comes wide Epic the Legend into fourth as these leaders go to the back of the track. Musty Red is racing outside of Mystery Impact. The leaders here, Elusive Warrior with toward the inside Lantana Star. And these two vying for the lead with Highest Memories tracking them from third by 2. Epic the Legend next in fourth. While 2 clear for Musty Red, and with the rail, Mystery Impact has drifted back toward last. The opening quarter, 23.10 seconds for the run to the half-mile pole. A short lead for Elusive Warrior, Lantana Star with the rail. Highest Memories is 3 deep uncovered. Musty Red in traffic there, held up in fourth position. Then toward the inside, Mystery Impact and Epic the Legend. It's a close-knit pack as they head toward the far turn. The half mile in 47.84 seconds with Santos Sanjor. Elusive Warrior continues out in front of Lantana Star, who's right there with the white cap. Highest Memories remains a close third. Then toward the inside, Mystery Impact looks to draw in with Wide Epic the Legend and in between horses, Musty Red still held up as these leaders come past the quarter pole. And it's bid now by Highest Memories and Lantana Star, Epic the Legend. Mystery Impact, Musty Red, and after leading Elusive Warrior is last as they straighten away after 3/4 in 1 minute 14.04 seconds. Highest Memories and toward the inside, Lantana Star. They battle hard for this deep in the final furlong with Mystery Impact in third. Musty Red is fourth and Epic the Legend with Andre Zaloa. Highest Memories inching away now from Lantana Star. Highest Memories won by 3.5. Lantana Star was the runner-up. Mystery Impact third, and Musty Red finished fourth. Well, good afternoon. Track announcer John G. Dooley with today's edition of Dooley's Data as we kick off this 4-day race week. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday cards here starting at 2:10. A couple of main track races in the books here on the Monday card. We are firm and fast today. Look forward to the start of the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick, All Turf Pick 3. On today's card, that new wager in 2024 proving very popular with horse players, and we've got it featured today on Monday's card, the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick, All Turf Pick 3 coming up. So, good time to talk about some of the winningest turf jockeys here this season at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Cheers to our friends at Horse Racing Nation as we take a look at today's edition of Dooley's Data. And, well, Abel Cedillo, when he's come in to ride from the West Coast, he certainly made an impression here on the turf course. Abel Cedillo, the hottest jockey over the turf here at the Shoe. He's won 6 of 18 starts when coming in to ride. Talking about Abel Cedillo, that clicks for a win percentage of 33%. Marcelino Pedroza Jr., he leads all jockeys here with 24 victories this season, a couple in front of Fernando de la Cruz. Marcelino tops the leaderboard. He's won 6 races over the turf course here this season. That for a 21.42% win clip for leading jockey Marcelino Pedroza Jr., 3-time champion here. To date, going into Monday's card, and again, 3 of them today for that all-turf pick 3. There have been 44 races won over the turf course, 5 sprints, and 39 route races. Post 7 in the 2-turn turf races, has the most winners with 7, and that clicks for a win percentage of 17.95%. So Abel Cedillo not here today, but leading jockey Marcelino Pedroza Jr. sure is. He's coming off riding doubles here on Thursday, and Saturday's card, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. topping the leaderboard with 24 wins going into the start of this race week. We've got that $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All-Turf Pick 3 coming up. We are firm and fast on a Monday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Now just 7 minutes away as a quartet kicks off race number 3 in here. Do scratch your 2 inside runners. Graphic Detail along with Classic Max. The Indiana-bred Classic Max will wait for a little bit better of a spot in here. But a 4-pack set to go to the gate. Do note no superfecta wagering in this race, or trifecta, I believe. But do double check on the trifecta. 6 furlongs is going to be the distance in here, and we're going to have a heavily backed favorite in higher standard, but I don't usually settle for 1 to 5. I recommend you don't either, and I'm going to try Friar Lawrence in here. This is a horse who is taking some action right now, 9-2. Your clear third choice out of 4 in this spot, but Friar Lawrence has connections that love to win races, and they win races not only here locally, but around the country, but they especially excel here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Gennaro Garcia winning at 25% here locally early on in the meet, about 9 percentage points higher than he has been nationally. And he brings in Friar Lawrence, a horse who certainly has some good back class to his name. Has made his way down to the claiming ranks of 40,000, certainly not to the bottom by any means. A horse who's made over $200,000 with 4 wins from 21 starts. Was claimed for $80,000 in May of last year out of some turf events, but has since the claim has really found a new home on the main track. Ships in from Churchill Downs off of a lackluster performance, was bet down to 5-1 in a 10-horse field and really never picked up his feet. The rider's getting the leg up early and often in this paddock today, as all 4 of them already got the leg up. We're going to try and get higher standard to settle for less in here, but the bettor's making it a 1-horse race. We'll see how it plays out on paper as 4 of them set to go to the gate 5 minutes away from race number 3. Don't forget, Late Fire 5 kicks off in race number 4. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 3rd race. The sprint carded at 6 furlongs, a field of 4. Scratch 1 Graphic Detail and 2 Classic Max. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta wagering. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta. Scratch the 1 and 2. Win place, exacta, double pick 3 with 3 minutes to post time. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with Friar Lawrence. Now Joshua Morales, Derby Date coming up in the blue. Joins Friar Lawrence. Rodney Prescott with Faithful Ruler. Higher Standard is 3-5. Coming up now, Manny Esquivel won the opener. Favorites Trafalgar Shore and Highest Memories, our first two winners. They're in the gate. Ready. They're off and sprinting. Fast start for Faithful Ruler. Right there on the outside, Higher Standard with an early bid toward the inside. Friar Lawrence in the red cap and Derby Date, and that's the four of them as they make this dash toward the half-mile pole with Rodney Prescott. Faithful Ruler just leads by a half to 3/4. Manny Esquivel has Higher Standard right there on the outside as Derby Date starts a bid between horses for Josh Morales. And Marcelino Pedroza Jr. looks to push Friar Lawrence on through. Here's Friar Lawrence with a bid as Higher Standard has dropped back to trail the quartet. The opening quarter in 22.90 seconds with inside 3 furlongs to go. And it's Faithful Ruler, the leader, in front here of Derby Date. With toward the inside, Friar Lawrence, and on the outside, Higher Standard, close-knit field. As they come past the quarter pole, it's Faithful Ruler from Higher Standard who looms up. And then toward the inside, Friar Lawrence and Derby Date. Faithful Ruler spins them in. Half mile, 46.07 seconds. Faithful Ruler joined to the inside by Friar Lawrence, and on the outside is Higher Standard, who's just in front. Derby Date is last. They come past the 16th with Manny Esquivel. Higher Standard has the measure of Friar Lawrence. Higher Standard it will be. Higher Standard by just over 2. Friar Lawrence was the runner-up, then Derby Date and Faithful Ruler. 6-3-4-5, and that's the full run order after race 3. Number 6, Higher Standard at 1-2 first. 3, Friar Lawrence at 4-1 was second. The 4, Derby Date, 10-1 third, and 5, Faithful Ruler was fourth. There was no show, trifecta, nor superfecta wagering on the sprint. It's come 6-3-4-5, Higher Standard. A couple of winners on the card, favorites both for Manny Esquivel. Here for Bill Cowens, the son of Into Mischief. Higher Standard, now a 4-time winner, and in at 1-2, our third winning favorite. The result of the third race, official. Now returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 6, Higher Standard, a riding double for Manny Esquivel. Higher Standard is a 5-year-old dark bay or brown horse by Into Mischief. Out of Minx, a prize by Northern Fleet. Bred in Kentucky by Buck Pond Farm Incorporated. Bill Cowens trains for David E. Campbell, Douglas S. Arnold, Mark Winston, and David Clement. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Higher Standard, paid 1-2. The pick 3, favorites all, $5.40. Favorite sweep, our first pick 3 of the day. The 6-3 exacta, $7.40. 7 and 6 double, combining highest memories with Higher Standard. 7-6 double paid $9.20. In the sprint, 1 and 2 were non-runners. Favorite first, 4 ran, 110.99. And the fourth race from the next sprint, scratch 3, Two Hearted, and the 4, Lily's Home. Scratch the 3 and number 4. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Sprint starts the 50-cent late fire 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. No carryovers on the card today. Fast and firm if you're just joining or tuning in. Post time for the 4th of 10 at 18 minutes. The sprint at 3:37. Sprinting. Fast start for Faithful Ruler. Right there on the outside, Higher Standard with an early bid toward the inside. Friar Lawrence in the red cap and Derby Date, and that's the four of them as they make this dash toward the half-mile pole with Rodney Prescott. Faithful Ruler just leads by a half to 3/4. Manny Esquivel has Higher Standard right there on the outside as Derby Date starts a bid between horses for Josh Morales. And Marcelino Pedroza Jr. looks to push Friar Lawrence on through. Here's Friar Lawrence with a bid as Higher Standard has dropped back to trail the quartet. The opening quarter in 22.90 seconds with inside 3 furlongs to go. And it's Faithful Ruler, the leader, in front here of Derby Date. With toward the inside, Friar Lawrence, and on the outside, Higher Standard, close-knit field. As they come past the quarter pole, it's Faithful Ruler from Higher Standard who looms up. And then toward the inside, Friar Lawrence and Derby Date. Faithful Ruler spins them in. Half mile, 46.07 seconds. Faithful Ruler joined to the inside by Friar Lawrence, and on the outside is Higher Standard, who's just in front. Derby Date is last. They come past the 16th with Manny Esquivel. Higher Standard has the measure of Friar Lawrence. Higher Standard it will be. Higher Standard by just over 2. Friar Lawrence was the runner-up, then Derby Date and Faithful Ruler.
10 minutes to the fourth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we are going to kick off the 50-cent pick 5 here in race 4 with a bottom level claimer. These are fillies. They are non-2 running for a nickel. 5.5 furlongs on the main track. The 3 and the 4 are out of this race, and we have as well as the 8. The 8 in the main track only over here is out. Oh, I hate when I do that, when I accidentally scratch the wrong horse on my program. You can ask Rob Westner. When I do that, I go into the mutual manager and I get a new program. It's horrible luck. So just the 3 and the 4 out of here. The 8 is in. But I'm going to go 6, 7, 2 here. Call Cat. This one, the 6 is the 8-5 favorite right now. And our DRF formulator projected odds have the 6 going off like 1 to 2 closer to post. So maybe look for some long shots underneath. Andres Calleja is looking here for a riding double, as he did have the winner in the second race. He is riding for Sippy here. 4-year-old filly, making her 8th lifetime start. She's got a second, third, and a win, second and third to her credit. And this one has been running in tougher. Dropped down last time to claiming for 12.5 and ended up second and is dropping down even further. So second versus tougher, third off the layoff, all key, hot trainer. Sippy's won 2 of his last 6 races. And then I'm going to go to the 7, Wicked Ecstasy. This one's 6-1 on the tote board. German Tarazza is aboard here for Tom Medina. Tom Medina also really nice entrance and really nice percentage as well out of a limited number that he's brought here. This one also was second last time out, but it was versus similar. We're in the same class today, third off the layoff. And this one put up a 70 Brisnet speed figure. There's not a ton of speed in here, but did put up a nice speed figure last time in that second place finish. Just by a length and a half behind Rose Darling on May 24th at Belterra. Back here to Indiana, and a lot of thirds here at this class at claiming for 5. And then I'm going to round it out with the 2, Caddy Cruz, 2-1 right now on the tote board. Caddy Cruz gets the services of Fernando de la Cruz aboard for S.J. Cunningham. This is a 3-year-old filly who's making her 9th lifetime start. Has not done much, but did try a route last time while returning to sprint. Hasn't been down this low, so it should make a pretty big difference. I thought I was going to, have a little bit of a long shot here to round it up, but people are betting this one at 9-5 right now, but does have, I think, a good chance returning to sprint and dropping down in class to the lowest it's been. Also had an awkward start last time, so you can make an excuse for that one. I've got 6, 7, 2. This does start the late 50-cent pick 5 with a low takeout of 11.99%. The 5th race is a 3-year-old and up allowance on the grass, routing a mile and a 16th. 6th race is a 3-year-old maiden, a very interesting race. Not a lot of speed in there. And B goes 2-6 in here. He singles the 1 in that 5th race. And then, which I hit all on my turf pick 3, because that just, there's so many random different ways you can go in that race. And then in race 6, he went 1, 2, 5, 7 in a 3-year-old maiden. And then in the 7th race, we have, which is the 4th leg, another maiden. They're going a mile on the turf, and he went 1, 2, 4. And then the 8th race, 4, 6, 7, 8. And that is a $24 play for B here in the late fire pick 5. So be sure to get your tickets in early. We're 6 minutes post. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the fourth race. This sprint carted at the 5.5 furlong distance, fast track. A field of 6. Scratch the 3, 2 Hearted, and 4 Lily's Home. Scratch the 3 and number 4 from the race card. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3. Sprint starts the 50-cent Late Fire 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. No carryovers. Fast and firm. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Starts at the 50-cent Late Fire 5. Fast and firm. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Fernando de la Cruz with Caddy Cruz has joined Strong Demand. First loaded with Alberto Burgos. Now Hannah Leahy with Taya Aldea. Andres Calleja, Call Cat coming up. 3-5 favorite, Call Cat. Couple in the back. German Terraza with Wicked Ecstasy. And 5.5 furlongs. One more. Santo Sanjor with Extra Sauce. Well done. So stand by. Start to the late fire 5 from Horseshoe Indianapolis, Fast and Firm. Here's Extra Sauce. Well done. Call Cat 2-5 favorite, all in line. And they're off. And Call Cat was last away. Early scramble, Caddy Cruz right there with Extra Sauce, well done. Taya Aldea and Strong Demand right there from the rail as they battle for the dash past the half-mile pole. And Caddy Cruz has emerged the leader here for Fernando de la Cruz. From Taya Aldea staying near. Extra Sauce, well done, is in the purple cap at the 3.5. Strong Demand with the rail, Wicked Ecstasy, and Call Cat has dropped back to 6th and last as they round the far turn. It's Caddy Cruz. Takes them through a quarter. Well, the quarter was posted in 23.68 seconds, coming toward the quarter pole. Smooth sailing for Caddy Cruz. Caddy Cruz in front of Extra Sauce, well done, and Strong Demand starts a bid. Now rallying, there's Call Cat. Call Cat slipped through for Andres Calleja. Call Cat leans these fillies and mares for home. It's Call Cat who's charged up the rail to take charge from Caddy Cruz. 1 furlong to go, and Call Cat is a 4-length leader. Extra Sauce, well done, is running on from 3rd. Then Wicked Ecstasy and Strong Demand bid flattens out. They're close to home with Andres Calleja, the daughter of Cross Traffic. It's Call Cat, an easy winner by a half dozen lengths from Extra Sauce, well done. Caddy Cruz 3rd and Wicked Ecstasy finished 4th. .105.95 seconds for the Fillies Mare Sprint. 105.95. 6 Call Cat first. It is a photo for second. Hold all tickets until official. Another favorite home. Makes 4 in a row. Call Cat here at 1-5 takes out the sprint. Andres Calleja for Cipriano Contreras. Daughter of Cross Traffic. 1-5. The judges have posted number 8, Extra Sauce, well done, at 7-1 second. Number 2, Caddy Cruz at 5-1 third. And the 7, Wicked Ecstasy, 13-1 fourth. 6-8-2-7. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 6, Call Cat with Andres Calleja. Call Cat is a 4-year-old Grey Roan filly by Cross Traffic. Out of the Orientate Mare, Marion's Lil Wicked. Bred in Kentucky by Ralph Edward Kinder and Irv Woolsey, her Kentucky breeders. Racing for trainer Cipriano Contreras' Contreras Stable Incorporated. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Call Cat. It's official. The 6-8 exacta returns $7 even. Chalky pick 3. 50-cent pick 3 on races 2, 3, and 4. Favorites all. Coming back $3 and change on a pick 3. The 2 Caddy Cruise third, 50-cent trifecta, 682, $5.30. 6-6 double, $5 even, and the 10-cent superfecta coming back a couple of dollars. Wicked Ecstasy fourth. 3 and 4 with the non-runners in the Phillies Mare Sprint. Favorite first, 6 ran, 105.95. Race 5 of today's 10. The first of those carded for the turf course firm, rail at 12 feet. Scratch the 8, main track only entered Gold Diggin' Devil. Number 8, the MTO. Gold Diggin' Devil has been scratched for Tackling Fuel 3 over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts the 50-cent late pick 4. The start to the $1 horseshoe hat trick all turf pick 3. Course firm rail at 12 feet for the all turf pick 3 starting here in 19 minutes, 4:06 post time. And they're off. And Cole Cat was last away. Early scramble, Caddy Cruise right there with extra sauce, well done. Teo Aldea and Strong Demand right there from the rail as they battle for the dash past the half-mile pole. And Caddy Cruise has emerged the leader here for Fernando Veta Cruz from Teo Aldea staying near. Extra sauce, well done is in the purple cap at the 3.5. Strong Demand with the rail, Wicked Ecstasy, and Call Cat has dropped back to 6th and last as they round the far turn. It's Caddy Cruise takes them through a quarter. Well, the quarter was posted in 23.68 seconds, coming toward the quarter pole. Smooth sailing for Caddy Cruise. Caddy Cruise in front of Extra Sauce, well done, and Strong Demand starts a bid. Now rallying, there's Call Cat. Call Cat slipped through for Andres Calleja. Call Cat leans these fillies and mares for home. It's Call Cat who's charged up the rail to take charge from Caddy Cruise. 1 furlong to go, and Call Cat is a 4-length leader. Extra Sauce, well done, is running on from third. Then Wicked Ecstasy and Strong Demand bid flattens out. They're close to home with Andres Calleja, the daughter of Cross Traffic. It's Call Cat, an easy winner by a half dozen lengths from Extra Sauce, well done. Caddy Cruise third and Wicked Ecstasy finished fourth.
4 races, and we've had 2 winning jockeys. Manny Esquivel and Andres Calleja have both riding doubles on the card. And we are 11 minutes to the 5th race, which is an Indiana bred 3-year-old and up allowance, and they're going a mile and a 16th on the grass. This does kick off our all-turf pick 3. So it's going to be on races 5. We're going to skip 6 and go to 7 and 8. And in this race, I went all. Brian singled, but you could go through this whole field and make an excuse for everybody. The 1, nice speed figures coming off a win. The 2 has won, broke the maiden, or had an allowance win on grass last year as a closer. The 3, Looney, has never ran on turf, so who knows, could open up. The 5, if you go back to the route races here, has won, or not worse than second. Black, White, and Gold is in one of my selections, coming off the win last time routing on turf. And then the 7, obviously, who we're looking at now, is my top selection. So I thought this one was wide open. I went through and figured, let's just hit the all button to open it up, and then I'll try to narrow it down in 7 and 8. Backyard Justice. Andres Soa is aboard for Tony Granitz. You can't leave Tony out on grass. We learned that, Saturday when JJ won and paid really nicely. But this one's returning to a route, which I think is key, second off the layoff. If you go back to September and August last year, routing here on the turf, set the pace, ended up first and second, but then ran a dirt race on July 8th. Didn't do anything, but then gosh, look at that, went back to turf routing in May and June, first, second, and the last 2 have been dirt races and hasn't done much. So if you cross out the dirt races, this horse is very consistent routing on grass. And then I am going to go to the 1, and that is Monumental Justice. Alberto Burgess sitting pretty at 3rd in the standings, having a great meet here in Indiana. This 4-year-old gelded son of Super Saver is bred and owned by Justice Farm. Greg Justice, look out for those. Any horse you see Justice in the name, you definitely want to keep an eye on. Tom Medina also doing really well. He's got some nice entries today. Coming off a win, it was on dirt at a mile and 70. Put up a 79 Brisnet speed figure. But you go back to the maiden breaking win, it was October 3rd or 23rd of last year, and ended up a mile and a 16th, which is today's distance on a good turf track, and broke the maiden. So has a string of thirds, and then finally got a win last time on dirt. I think is going to like getting back to grass. And then the 6 here is 9-2 on the tote board. That's who I'm going to round it out with in this race, and that is Black, White, and Gold as the wind gets me with my program here. Sammy B coming off a double Saturday. Mike and Penny Lauer, bred, owned, and trained. Also, Ammerman Racing co-bred this one. 3-year-old gelding coming out of 2 route races. The 3rd missing on dirt by getting 3rd by half a length. That's a close finish. And then May 22nd was at a mile turf, put up a 74 Brisnet speed figure and won by 2. Let's go on with the rest of my ticket, though, for this all-turf pick 3. And I got 7-8 in the 7th race. So like I said, skip the 6th race. It's only for the turf races. The maiden special weight went 7-1-8. Hitchpin, Governor Ron, and Who De Bob. Circled all those turf races for Hitchpin, and they were all decent thirds. Nothing crazy. But the rest of these horses, they really, there's not a whole lot of turf form other than the 6, but I like the 7 a lot better. And then I thought I'd include the 1, Jimmy Graham ain't coming here for nothing, and he's riding for Genevieve Londano. And then in the 8th race, I went 1-6. Excuse me. The 1, Literary, Tim Eggleston, and the 6, Super Stormy on the class drop. So I put together a $28 ticket. Be sure to get your plays in, but we are just 7 minutes to race 5 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track for the 5th race. The first of those today carded for the turf course rated firm. Turf rail set at 12 feet. This over the mile and a 16th, a field of 7. Scratch the 8. Main track only entered Gold Diggin' Devil. Scratch the MTO number 8, Gold Diggin' Devil. Number 4, Tacklin' Fuel, plus 3 pounds. The 4 is 3 over. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3, starts at the 50-cent late Pick 4. This kicks off the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. Course firm, rail at 12 feet. All Turf Pick 3 starts here. 2 minutes to post time. Turf firm, 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Alberto Burgos with Monumental Justice. Orlando Mexica, Tackling Fuel. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Jay's Naughty Boy went in well. Here's Fernando de la Cruz with Sergeant Holka. Looney, Joseph Belmer claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Looney loaded. Samuel Bermudez with Black, White, and Gold. Like Looney, both here in the turf for Mike Lauer. One more, Andres Aloa with Backyard Justice. Over the mile and 16th, starts of the Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. Turf firm rail at 12 feet, all in. And Therof, Monumental Justice with Tackling Fuel, and Looney is also forward as they make their way toward the first turn. Sergeant Holka in the blue blinkers, Jay's Naughty Boy with Black, White, and Gold, and Backyard Justice. It's Monumental Justice. Went to the early lead for Alberto Burgos. Monumental Justice in front of Looney by just over 2. With Sergeant Holka close up, here come bids now by Black, White, and Gold, and Backyard Justice looms up on the outside with 6 furlongs to run. It's Monumental Justice who leads with the rail from Sergeant Holka between horses. Black, White, and Gold, and on the outside is Backyard Justice. It's Monumental Justice out in front, making this backstretch run. Then comes Looney toward the inside, 2 clear from Tackling Fuel, and Jay's Naughty Boy has drifted back to 7th and last, 22.70 lead seconds. It's Monumental Justice at a good clip to a half mile from home. As Sergeant Holka stays close to the leader there for Fernando de la Cruz. Monumental Justice and Sergeant Holka running 1, 2, 3 clear from Black, White, and Gold in third. With on the outside Backyard Justice in fourth. And then comes Looney, Jay's Naughty Boy, and Tackling Fuel trails now. The half mile in 46.22 seconds, but inside 3 furlongs to go. And it's Monumental Justice as Sergeant Holka is right there, second on the outside, coming past the quarter pole. Monumental Justice leads Sergeant Holka for home. And then toward the inside is Backyard Justice. Jay's Naughty Boy is unwinding with Black, White, and Gold. We trail back to Tackling Fuel. It's Monumental Justice after 3 quarters in 1 minute 10.48 seconds. Monumental Justice, Backyard Justice. They're 1, 2, and 3 lengths apart. Coming past the 16th, Jay's Naughty Boy is third. Then toward the inside is Looney in fourth. Monumental Justice and Alberto Burgos. Monumental Justice, wire to wire from Backyard Justice. Jay's Naughty Boy third, and Looney finished fourth. $140.55, 1-7, and then a show photo. One Monumental Justice at 6 to 5 first. Number 7, Backyard Justice at 5 to 1 second. The judges have called for a show photo. Please hold all tickets until official. Now the winning favorite home here at the shoe, Monumental Justice. Alberto Burgos for Thomas Medina, Justice Farm. Monumental Justice wired them. The judges have posted number 2, Jay's Naughty Boy at 9 to 1/3, 3 Looney, 16 to 1/4, 1-7, 2-3. It's official. In the winner's circle, the 1 Monumental Justice with Alberto Burgos. Monumental Justice is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Super Saver. Out of the Dialed In mare, Chatouille's Gold, bred in Indiana by owners. Justice Farm Great Justice and trained by Thomas Medina. In the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Monumental Justice. Results and prices. The 1-7 exacta paid $24.40. 50-cent trifecta, 1-7-2, $23.75. 6-1 double, $7 even. Looney fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 1-7-2-3, $21 and change. 50-cent early pick 4, all chalk, $9.15. That's superfecta, $21.78. 50-cent pick 3 coming back, $3.75. 50-cent early pick 5 returned $21.55. Favorites are now 5 for 5 on the card. Pick 5, $21.55. In the turf, the 8 was a non-runner. The MTO favorite first for 5 in a row. 7 ran, 140.55. In the 6th race, in the maiden, there are no changes. All they run, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, 10-cent pentafecta featured on the maiden 3-year-old fillies. Post time in 19 minutes at 4:36. The 12 feet all in. And they're off. Monumental Justice with Tacklin Fuel, and Looney is also forward as they make their way toward the first turn. Sergeant Holka in the blue blinkers, Jay's Naughty Boy with black, white, and gold, and Backyard Justice. It's Monumental Justice. Went to the early lead for Alberto Burgos. Monumental Justice in front of Looney by just over 2. With Sergeant Holka close up, here come bids now by black, white, and gold, and Backyard Justice looms up on the outside with 6 furlongs to run. It's Monumental Justice who leads with the rail from Sergeant Holka between horses. Black, white, and gold, and on the outside is Backyard Justice. It's Monumental Justice out in front, making this backstretch run. Then comes Looney toward the inside, 2 clear from Tacklin Fuel, and Jay's Naughty Boy has drifted back to 7th and last 22.70 lead seconds. It's Monumental Justice at a good clip to a half mile from home. As Sergeant Holka stays close to the leader there for Fernando de la Cruz. Monumental Justice and Sergeant Holka running 1, 2, 3 clear from Black, White, and Gold in third. With on the outside Backyard Justice in fourth. And then comes Looney, Jay's Naughty Boy, and Tackling Fuel trails now. The half mile in 46.22 seconds, but inside 3 furlongs to go. And it's Monumental Justice as Sergeant Holka is right there, second on the outside, coming past the quarter pole. Monumental Justice leads Sergeant Holka for home. And then toward the inside is Backyard Justice. Jay's Naughty Boy is unwinding. With Black, White, and Gold, we trail back to Tackling Fuel. It's Monumental Justice after 3 quarters in 1 minute 10.48 seconds. Monumental Justice, Backyard Justice. They're 1, 2, and 3 lengths apart. Coming past the 16th, Jay's Naughty Boy is third. Then toward the inside is Looney in fourth. Monumental Justice and Alberto Burgos. Monumental Justice, wire to wire from Backyard Justice. Jay's Naughty Boy third, and Looney finished fourth.
10 minutes to the sixth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And before we get started talking about this race, we have a birthday, Julie Ingalls. Happy birthday, Julie. We are so happy that you are celebrating here with us at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Happy birthday. 3-year-old maiden special weight in 9 minutes. The favorite is the 7 at 1-2. They're going a mile and 70 here. Chana Del Mar is my top selection. Orlando Mojica aboard for owner-trainer Raymond Paquette the third. Ray is having a really banner year. 33% win clip, 83% the money. There is not a lot of speed in here, but if you had to name one that did, the highest of the group last out was 65. Second versus similar last time, going 2 turns. Love to see it because that's the best this one has done. He had him at sprint, couldn't get it done, was third, not close, and then put him at a mile and 70, and bing, bang, boom. A second, only missing by 3.5. And even kind of went a little sideways at the start as well. So I've got the 7, and then I'm going to go to the 5 here. Got the Life. 16-1 on the tote board. Andres Calleja here is looking for a double. I had Andres written down twice, and it was Andres Aua and Andres Calleja who have won a race. Thank you very much to my man Cisco Torres for coming and reminding me of that. So he's looking for one here. Got the Life is moving up to 2 turns for the first time. Race on May 1st for Jeff Greenhill, who co-owns this one. A 3-year-old filly by Looking at Lucky, a past Indiana Derby winner, an all-around great sire. This little lady has not done much, though, but she's been going 5.5. Maybe she'll wake up here at 2 turns. And then the 3 Galoshes. Just love the name. 5-1. This reminds me of Peppa Pig jumping up and down in muddy puddles. Galoshes. People with kids will only get it. Santos Sandra aboard for Mike and Penny Lauer, who have bred, owned, and trained this 3-year-old filly. Another one trying 2 turns. Has been at 5.5. Hasn't done much. Had Jane Elliott aboard both times. Chana Del Mar finished in those races. 3rd above Galoshes, but I think this is another one who might like 2 turns. And get Santos Sandra, who's one of my most favorite underrated jockeys. You got to watch Santo. He's sneaky good. 7-5-3 here for me in the 6th race. 3-5 on the 7, and I obviously want this horse to win, but I do have a ticket, and I ate the chalk in the opener. So Brian was right. I should have singled the 1 instead of hitting all button. But so either way this goes, I'm going to be happy. The 7, Chana Del Mar, is my top selection in race 6. Good luck.
The horses called postward now for the 6th race. Maiden 3-year-old filly stepping onto the track. This race at 1 mile 70 yards, a field of 8. All lane run. There are no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta. Grand high 5 here on the maiden. Double pick 3. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Deshaun Parker with Sorority Girl. Got the Life, Andres Callejo with a win on the card. Now Alvin Jimenez with Wise Mary. Hannah Leahy, Flutter by Zoe in. Santo Sanjor with Galoshes coming up. Orlando Mexica, Shanna Del Mar. Loads 4-5 favorite. Shanna Del Mar went in well. Galoshes. This at 1 mile 70 yards. Waiting for Galoshes, War Trinkets, and Larry's Revenge will be last. Now War Trinkets. Alberto Burgos riding for a double. One more. Sammy Bermudez with twice started Larry's Revenge. 4-5 on Chanel Del Mar. Favorites have won the first 5. They're in the gate. And they're off. Wise Mary bobbled. Got the Life. Broke sharp. Toward the inside. Flutter by Zoe. And there's Galoshes with an early bid for Santo Sanjor. It's Galoshes. Galoshes just leads the gray. Flutter by Zoe as they enter the first turn. Right there is Sorority Girl, who now tips off the inside parts of the track. And War Trinkets is saving ground in 4th. With Wise Mary in 5th. Got the Life is wide in 6th. Then toward the inside is Larry's Revenge and the Yellow Silks, and Shanna Del Mar is in tight quarters and gets shuffled back to last. It's Galoshes the leader. The Dodo Get Stormy. Galoshes leads them as they make this backstretch run. The opening quarter, 24.29 seconds. Galoshes in front of Flutter by Zoe, who's right there holding her position for Hannah Leahy, and Sorority Girl tracks them from 3rd. With War Trinkets toward the inside in 4th. Wise Mary is 5th. Chanel Del Mar in the pink, making progress now for Orlando Mexica. Chanel Del Mar is on the move. And then comes Larry's Revenge, and Got the Life has dropped back to last. The half mile, 49.59 seconds as they enter the far turn. Galoshes and Flutter by Zoe right there toward the inside. They're head to head, but now with inside 3 furlongs to go. Galoshes and Flutter by Zoe. Shanna Del Mar continues to gain. Shanna Del Mar is drawn to within 3 lengths off these leaders, coming toward the top of the stretch with Sorority Girl losing ground now in 4th. Then a gap away to Wise Mary. We trail back to War Trinkets with Larry's Revenge and Got the Life last. It's Galoshes. Galoshes remains in control after 3 quarters in 1 minute 15.35 seconds. Santo getting busy on Galoshes. Galoshes still there is a 5-length leader from Shanna Del Mar, who's fully extended by Galoshes, who's finding for Santo Sanjor. Galoshes has got it won. Galoshes, wire to wire, holds Shanna Del Mar. Flutter by Zoe 3rd, and Sorority Girl finished 4th. Wise Mary was next. 3-7-2-1-6-3. Galoshes at 7-2 first. The 7 Chanel Del Mar at 3-5 was always being kept at bay by Galoshes, who wires them. 2 Flutter by Zoe at 25-1 odds third. There's the gray. 1 Sorority Girl, 17-1 fourth. And 6 Wise Mary fifth for the Pentafecta. Galoshes gets Stormy Philly. She goes wire to wire. Santos Sanjor for Mike and Penny Lauer. Galoshes on a fast track. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 3 Galoshes with Santos Sanjor. Galoshes is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Get Stormy out of the Old Fashioned Mare Accessorizing. Bred in Indiana by Mike and Penny Lauer. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Galoshes at 7-2. It's official. The 3-7 exacta paid $17 even. 10-cent Pentafecta. 3-7-2-1-6, $406.42. Wise Mary ran fifth. Pick 3, $10.85. With Flutter by Zoe third. The 50-cent trifecta. 3-7-2, $112.35. 1-3 double 20-80. 10-cent superfecta. 3-7-2-1 paid $25.30. In the maiden, favorite, second. All they ran 146.06. Race 7, maiden turf mile. There are no scratches, no jockey changes. Number 5, A-Rod Style, 3 pounds over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double, pick 3. Post time in 20 minutes. Back to the turf. Firm at 5:06. And they're off. Wise Mary bobbled, got the life, broke sharp toward the inside, Flutter by Zoe, and there's Galoshes with an early bid for Santos Sanjor. It's Galoshes. Galoshes just leads the gray, Flutter by Zoe as they enter the first turn. Right there is Sorority Girl, who now tips off the inside parts of the track, and War Trinkets receiving ground in fourth. With Wise Mary in fifth, Got the Life is wide in sixth. Then toward the inside is Larry's Revenge and the Yellow Silks, and Chanel Del Mar is in tight quarters and gets shuffled back to last. It's Galoshes the leader. The daughter of Get Stormy. Galoshes leads them as they make this backstretch run. The opening quarter, 24.29 seconds. Galoshes in front of Flutter by Zoe, who's right there holding her position for Hannah Leahy, and Sorority Girl tracks them from third. With War Trinkets toward the inside in fourth. Wise Mary is fifth. Chanel Del Mar in the pink, making progress now for Orlando Mexica. Chanel Del Mar is on the move. And then comes Larry's Revenge, and Got the Life has dropped back to last. The half mile, 49.59 seconds as they enter the far turn. Galoshes and Flutter by Zoe right there toward the inside. They're head-to-head, but now with inside 3 furlongs to go. Galoshes and Flutter by Zoe. Shenna Damar continues to gain. Shenna Damar is drawn to within 3 lengths off these leaders, coming toward the top of the stretch, with Sorority Girl losing ground now in 4th. Then a gap away to Wise Mary. We trail back to War Trinkets with Larry's Revenge and Got the Life last. It's Galoshes. Galoshes remains in control after 3/4 in 1 minute 15.35 seconds. Santo getting busy on Galoshes. Galoshes still there is a 5-length leader from Shenna Del Mar, who's fully extended by Galoshes, who's finding for Santo Sanjor. Galoshes has got it won. Galoshes, wire to wire, holds Shenna Del Mar. Flutter by Zoe 3rd and Sorority Girl finished 4th. Wise Mary was next.
finally, a favorite goes down to a clear second choice in race number 6. Hopefully, many more prices to come. 10 minutes away from race number 7, we'll be back on the turf course, a big field. 9 of them set to go 8 furlongs or 1 mile in here. The rail setting is at 12 feet on a firm turf course. And if you paid attention to race number 5, which kicked off the Horseshoe hat trick, I do think you want to continue to be on the lead, especially on our firm turf course, regardless of what that rail setting may be. And I'm hopeful that Governor Ron, on the stretch out, taking to the turf for the first time, maybe the turf was the plan all along for the son of General A-Rod in here. James Graham sees fit to come over for one mount and one mount only, and that is this one. 4-1 right now, but DRF projections indicate that this horse may take even more action than that for Genevieve Londano, a horse who is projected to go off at 5-2 off that 9-2 morning line. Not a whole lot to go off of in regards to breeding. The Dam Challenge Accepted has produced one other sibling who's very quick, and I think Governor Ron could be too. That first start broke from the inside. I'm sure the connections are unthrilled about 2 starts in a row being down on the rail, but they missed it by a step, quickly recovered, and then got shut off mid-turn. And I think galloped out very well that race. The one thing I took away from it is needs to be a little bit better at the gate, but did gallop out further, and they were fortunate to exit a live race. The second and third place runners all have come back to win since then. I think Governor Ron always wanted 2 turns. The turf is the unknown in here, but the distance is not a concern in my opinion. We'll see if Governor Ron can lay down the law in this spot at 7-2. But the favorite, and do note, when on a day of favorites winning 5 out of 6, you want to go off favored, and this one could be the favorite when it's all said and done. Classic Express for LTB Inc. and Hillerich Racing, a homebred for them, a 3-year-old gelding by Tourist out of Express Miss, one who has one start, did debut going 2 turns in here, was even all the way around the racetrack, and that's not a bad thing when you're a route of ground horse or a horse that wants a little bit more distance. Many of these in here are stretching out for the first time. Classic Express debuted going 2 turns, looks plenty fit in this spot. Again, the turf, a little bit of an unknown as it is for most Indiana breds, a big question mark in here, but currently favored at 5-2 as Classic Express, looking to put that 2-turn experience to good use. That final 1/8 of a mile bet down from that 5-1 morning line, currently cut in half for Classic Express. The best value player in here could be Houday Bob, a 3-year-old gelding by Astern, who's an Aussie bred, should certainly be able to handle the turf. The Tomlinson number over 300, 306. The mare was all turf and synthetic. Julissa and Bluegrass Cat was all turf, all synthetic. It should absolutely move up in here on the surface change. In fact, I drew a line through that first start, sprinting on the dirt. I think that was just a one-over to get used to how race day goes, gets some of the greenness out of them as well. And this one just looks turf through and through, a little bit light, and should be able to handle the extra distance as well today, but one that will absolutely move up on the surface change in here. On the toes and on the muscle, 8-1. You can't fault anyone who likes an 8-1 at any point. A field of 9, all bred in the state of Indiana, set to go 1 mile on our turf courses. We kick off that late daily double. Don't forget race 7 and 8, both on the turf. So if you love daily doubles, as many do, I certainly recommend diving in with some big fields and hopefully some big payouts as well.
The horses call postward now for the 7th race. This maiden turf mile, a field of 9. No scratches, no jockey changes. Number 5, A-Rod Style, 3 pounds over. On parade, Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Maiden turf mile features the 10-cent Grand High 5. Pentafecta wagers here on the turf. Double pick 3, and this closing out today's Horseshoe Hat-Trick All-Turf pick 3. Course firm rail at 12 feet. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Maidens crossing over to the turf course. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. Going in for the maiden turf mile, James Graham with Governor Ron. Andres Calleja, A-Rod Style coming up. Rodney Prescott with Hude Bob. Here's Hude Bob, blue with the white dots. Rogelio Miranda with Son of a Man. Son of a Man loaded. Orlando Mexico with Charming Victory drew 6. Alberto Burgos hitch pin loading. Evan Roman with Classic Express. Going in. Couple in the back. Sean Parker, buckle up. Over the mile. One more. Hannah Leahy with Mr. Bobby Boucher. Governor Ron, 2-1 favorite. Mr. Bobby Boucher given a 26-1 chance. They're in the gate. And they're off. Classic Express broke well. Toward the inside, Hude Bob with Son of a Man in the green blinkers going forward. Governor Ron with the rail as they make their way toward the first turn. And A-Rod Style is also up close. It is nearest the inside, Son of a Man. And Classic Express vying out to the stretch, while 3 clear from A-Rod Style and Governor Ron with the rail. They have 6 furlongs to go. Mr. Bobby Boucher is wide, and then Hude Bob with, toward the inside, Charming Victory, who's saving ground there with the rail set at 12 feet with hitch pin between horses. Mr. Bobby Boucher is 4 deep and buckle up has dropped back to last. It's Son of a Man with Rogelio Miranda, Son of a Man, a long odds leader, takes them through a quarter. Tracked by Classic Express in 23.19 seconds. They have just over a half mile to run. James Graham and Governor Ron in the purple silks. 3/4 length to A-Rod Style in 4th. In the meantime, Charming Victory looks to gain toward the inside of Governor Ron in a tight spot there with Hude Bob next, while 2 clear from Buckle Up, who's moving from out of the backfield. Hitch pin in the maroon cap, and Mr. Bobby Boucher raced wide and has dropped back to last. A half mile in 47.90 seconds. It's Son of a Man to track down at 15-1. Classic Express looks to narrow the margin. Son of a Man as Classic Express is quickening up now for Evan Roman as they turn for home under a 1/4 mile to run. Charming Victory straightens away in 3rd. It's Classic Express in front. Buckle Up toward the inside, straightened away in 4th. Governor Ron is 5th. Hitchpin is 6th. After 3/4 in 1 minute 12.68 seconds, Classic Express, Son of a Man tries to re-engage. Classic Express holding on to this advantage, coming past the 16th. Then it's Charming Victory with Buckle Up and Governor Ron. Hitchpin after that. Classic Express has scored the winning run by 3 from Son of a Man. 3-way go for 3rd between Governor Ron Photo with Buckle Up, Charming Victory, then Hitchpin. 1:36.29 after the maiden turf mile. 1 minute 36.29 seconds. 4, 3, and then a show photo. Bunch finish for 3rd, 4th, and 5th for the Pentafecta. First number 4, unofficial, Classic Express at 7-2. 3, Son of a Man, 15 to 1 second. Good effort. Was reeled in by Classic Express. Then photos, hold all tickets until official. Second time starter by Tourist. Classic Express, Evan Roman for George Leonard III. Hillerich Racing, LTB Incorporated, Classic Express, out to the maiden ranks. The judges have posted, after a photograph, number 8, Buckle Up 3rd. A nose to 1, Governor Ron 4th, and 6, Charming Victory 5th. 4, 3, 8, 1, 6. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle here, the 4. Taking out the maiden turf mile, Classic Express with Evan Roman. Classic Express is a 3-year-old bank gelding by Tourist out of Express Miss by Unbridled Express. Bred in Indiana by LTB Incorporated and Hillerich Racing LLC. George Leonard III trains for breeders and owners. Ron Hillerich's Hillerich Racing LLC and Bernie Flint's LTB Incorporated. It's official. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Classic Express takes out the maiden turf. Results in 4-3 exacta. Returned $139.60. 50-cent trifecta 438 and even $167. 3-4 double paid $43.80. 10-cent superfecta $100.10. Governor Ron 4th after a photo. Pick 3 $26.35. 10-cent pentafecta 43816. That paid $512.39. Charming Victory 5th. All 9 ran 1:36.29 seconds for the maiden. Race 8, we stay on the turf for the mile. There are no scratches. Number 5, City Shack, the jockey Yarmari Correa. Yarmari Correa rides 5, City Shack. Number 7, Miss Tena Marie, the ownership Caitlin Borosaw. Caitlin Borosaw is the owner of record for the 7, Miss Tena Marie. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, another 10-cent grand high 5. Double starts here. Post time in 19 minutes at 5:37. And they're off. Classic Express broke well. Toward the inside, Houday Bob with Son of a Man in the green blinkers going forward. Governor Ron with the rail as they make their way toward the first turn. And A-Rod Style is also up close. It is, here's the inside, Son of a Man. And Classic Express vying out to the stretch, while 3 clear from A-Rod Style and Governor Ron with the rail. They have 6 furlongs to go. Mr. Bobby Boucher is wide, and then Houday Bob with toward the inside, Charming Victory, who's saving ground there with the rail set at 12 feet with Hitchpin between horses. Mr. Bobby Boucher is 4 deep, and Buckle Up has dropped back to last. It's Son of a Man. With Rogelio Miranda, Son of a Man, a long odds leader, takes them through a quarter. Tracked by Classic Express in 23.19 seconds. They have just over a half mile to run. James Graham and Governor Ron in the purple silks. 3/4 length to A-Rod Style in 4th. In the meantime, Charming Victory looks to gain toward the inside of Governor Ron in a tight spot there with Houday Bob next, while 2 clear from Buckle Up, who's moving from out of the backfield. Hitchpin in the maroon cap, and Mr. Bobby Boucher raced wide and has dropped back to last. A half mile in 47.90 seconds. It's Son of a Man to track down at 15-1. Classic Express looks to narrow the margin. Son of a Man as Classic Express is quickening up now for Evan Roman as they turn for home under a 1/4 mile to run. Troubling Victory straightens away in 3rd. It's Classic Express in front. Buckle Up toward the inside, straightened away in 4th. Governor Ron is 5th. Hitchpin is 6th. After 3/4 in 1 minute 12.68 seconds, Classic Express, Son of a Man tries to re-engage. Classic Express holding on to this advantage, coming past the 16th. Then it's Charming Victory with Buckle Up and Governor Ron. Hitchpin after that. Classic Express has scored the winning run by 3 from Son of a Man. 3-way go for 3rd between Governor Ron Photo with Buckle Up, Charming Victory, then Hitchpin.
The results are in for today's contest, and there was a 10-way tie between 10 online players, so each player will win $50. Thanks for playing in Survivor at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Eight minutes away from the final thoroughbred race of the day. We'll be on the turf course again, but don't fear, there's plenty of racing action still to continue as John G. Dooley will stay aboard, and Miss Martha will take you through the final two quarter horse races as well as a couple of 250-yard sprints round out the card in races 9 and 10. But the final thoroughbred race, 1 mile on the turf course in here. No scratches, no changes. A field of 8 will go to the gate. I think we've got a vulnerable favorite, but the way the day's played out, you don't really want to be playing against favorites too much in here. I'm going to try a long shot. Now, I'll readily admit this is a bit of a dart throw or a stab in the dark for Miss Tenna Marie. Terry Burtis sends this one over in here. Gets a ton of class relief, in my opinion. This is a horse who has rarely been at the claiming ranks, has had success the 2 times that they tried to dip down to the claiming ranks. 1 win, 2 seconds, and a 3rd place finish. Tries the turf for the first time today. I just think the numbers fit. This is a horse who ran here at Horseshoe Indianapolis previously on a double carryover day on April 23rd. Was kind of unable to keep up early, but then finished with a flurry. I thought finished very well that day despite kind of misjudging when they needed to start with Canuto in the saddle. Balon will be aboard today. The class relief, the turf change. They tried to get on the turf last time out and were unable to do so. They want to be on the turf at Hawthorne going 6.5 furlongs. It rained that day. They ended up on a muddy racetrack. They'll ship over here with one purpose, to try the turf for Miss Tenna Marie, and I like that angle. They want to be on the turf. They get their opportunity today, and you are going to get a long shot price. 15-1 morning line. Projections say may go off as high as double that in a race that I think could be wide open and ripe for the taking. We'll see how the stretch out goes for Miss Tenna Marie. Another horse that I thought maybe taking some action, but not really at this point, is No Shug for Pop. Alex Ashard going to be aboard for Ben Colebrook, who's winning at 16%. A lightly raced son of Hard Spun in here should appreciate being on the turf. That's a horse who has shown success on the synthetic, and you'll hear me talk about it all season long. Horses that have shown the ability to handle the synthetic likely can handle the turf. When I'm doing my handicapping, I feel that they're very similar. They play similarly, and you don't have to worry about a horse trying the turf for the first time if they have run well on the synthetic. And this horse is just a photo finish away from being 2 for 2 on the synthetic. Was a dominant victor of a maiden claiming race over at Turfway Park on February 23rd. Came back and lost by a photo finish at 17-1 in the starter allowance race. In there was some good other foes in that race. They tried to race over at Keeneland. Really never a factor. That was a salty group in there that day and just never really picked up her feet at all. But she does get to the turf course today. Alex Ashard sees fit. Ben Colebrook can certainly pop at a price, 6-1. Plenty of value in here, and I'm not going to have my even money shot in the top 3. I'm going to go a different direction. I think Super Stormy deserves to be favored in this spot. 1 for 8. Ran against some stakes quality competition over at Keeneland last time out and an allowance ranks. That's over $100,000 allowance purse over there. So it might as well be a stakes. Would be a stakes at many other circuits around the country. Joseph Bielmar going to be calling the shots in here for Alice Cohen, who's winning at 22%. Spotting her horses nicely. Not a ton of starts under the belt so far this year, but winning at a high percentage in here. And this is a horse who has tactical speed. I expect to be near the lead, despite recently not showing much pace early on. I do think that they will be tactical in nature, drawn from the outside. They can sit wherever they want. My guess would be right off the flank of anyone who wants to go to the lead. Third start off the layoff. I do think Super Stormy deserves to be favored, but all the money has gone in on Lady Helena. Lost by a city block last time out. Now you'll settle for 6-5. If that's for you, certainly wish you the best of luck, but it's not for me. We'll see if Lady Helena can come home to score on a day that kicked off with 5 straight favorites. We'll see if we end up how we started out. Don't forget, live racing returns tomorrow at 2:10. See y'all then.
The horses stepping onto the track for the 8th race. This Distaff Turf Mile, a field of 8. Number 5, City Shack, the jockey Yarmarie Correa, rides 5, City Shack. Number 7, Miss Tana Marie, the ownership Caitlin Borisaw, the owner of record for the 7, Miss Tana Marie. All 8 run, course firm around the 12 feet, and a fast main track for the 2 quarter horse maiden dashes. To close out the card, Exacta Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta, start of a double here, and due off soon. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the mile. Santos Sanjor with Literary. As the Blue Silks on today for owner Essex Long. The mare Literary first in. Yarmarie Correa with City Shack. Has joined Literary. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Lady Helena. Lady Helena 8-5 favorite. Joseph Belmer with Super Stormy. Now Lady Helena. Victor Balon, Miss Tena Marie coming up. Albin Jimenez with Orozimba. Couple of back. Alex Ashard, No Shug for Pop True 4. The sub of the mile. One more. Agent, Evan Roman, riding for a double. Lady Helena, 7-5 favorite. They're in the gate. Thereof. Literary with Orozimba, Lady Helena, No Shug for Pop, City Shack, Agent, Miss Tena Marie, and Super Stormy as they make their way toward the first turn. It's Orozimba, Lady Helena going for an early bid, and right there, No Shug for Pop, Agent, and the green cap. After a sharp start, Literary is fifth, and then the trailers, City Shack with Miss Tena Marie, and finally Super Stormy with 6 furlongs to run. It's Orozimba. Orozimba leads them to the back of the course with Albin Jimenez. Orozimba in front of a tracking Lady Helena by 2. No Shug for Pop and Literary is a ground-saving fourth with Agent. 5 lengths off this leader, Orozimba, who leads the turf mile. And then comes City Shack, who's next, while drafting in behind Phillies. Break of 3 to Super Stormy up one spot, and that relegates Miss Tena Marie to last. The opening quarter for Orozimba, 23.09 seconds. Past the half-mile pole at 11-1, it's Orozimba. Orozimba continues to lead Lady Helena. No Shug for Pop and Literary. Agent remains in 5th. City Shack stays in 6th. Then Super Stormy, and the trailer remains Miss Tena Marie. It's Orozimba to reel in. Half mile in 48.34 seconds. So Orozimba looking to make every yard as Lady Helena being asked to pick her up now by Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. And No Shug for Pop is sweeping on the outside for Alex Ashard as they line up, and Super Stormy is sweeping into this too. Literary's looking for a gap in between horses. It's Super Stormy. Literary's made a split toward the inside along with down toward the inside, No Shug for Pop. Literary drives through. Lady Helena gives way. It's Literary, Santos Sanjor for Tim Eggleston, and Essex Longwind. It's Literary who's beaten home Super Stormy. No Shug for Pop, City Shack. Lady Helena gave way. Agent. We trail back to Orozimba, who led them a long way, and Miss Tena Marie never picked up. $135.85 after the turf mile. 164.1 Literary. The 5-year-old mare gets the verdict at 15-1. The 6 Super Stormy at 2-1 second, 4 No Shug for Pop. At 5-1 third, Photo for 4th and 5th. Hold all tickets until official. Literary. Tim Eggleston. A couple of wins on the card for Santos Sanjor. And from Cincinnati, owner Essex Long. He has a 15-1 winner at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Literary. There's been a jockey's claim of foul lodged in the stretch run. It involves the unofficial 3rd and 5th place horses in the turf mile. The rider of number 2, Lady Helena, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. is alleging interference by Alex Achard on 4, No Shug for Pop, alleging interference in the final 16th of a mile. This is a jockey's claim of foul. The rider of the 2 is claimed foul against Alex Achard on the 4, the unofficial 3rd, No Shug for Pop, alleging interference in the stretch run. Hold all tickets, 16452, the unofficial. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle, the 1 Literary with Santo Sanjor. Literary is a 5-year-old bay mare by Tonalist out of the Malibu Moon Mare. Talk softly. Bred in Kentucky by Robert S. Evans. Tim Eggleston trains for Essex Long. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Literary. No changes will be made to the run order. After a review of the stretch run, the jockey's claim of foul has been disallowed. This result of the Phillies mare turf will stand pat, 1-6-4-5, 2/5. Results official. The 1-6 exacta paid $126.20, 50-cent trifecta. 1-6-4, $140.90. The 4-1 double paid $146.20. City Shack fourth, 10-cent superfecta. 1-6-4-5, City Shack fourth, $303.38. Pick 3, $164.50. 50-cent late pick 4, 1 and/or 8 with the 3, with the 4, literary the 1. Late pick 4, $669.85. 50-cent late fire 5. On 5 of 5, paid $1,090.15. Late fire 5 on 5 of 5. The Pentafecta, $979.17. Lady Helena ran fifth, 1.6.452 for the Grand High Five. And the Phillies Mare Turf, favorite fifth, all they ran, 135.85. Couple of quarter horse maiden dashes for the juveniles. Ninth race over the 250. Scratch 2 Sunshine Beach. 7 He's Secret Rocks. The jockey Oscar Macias on 7. He's Secret Rocks. 1 game favorite 7 over. 3 GV Wildcat 7 over. 5 Beach Feature plus 7. 6 HF Just Reno 7 over. 7 He's Secret Rocks 2 over with Oscar Macias there. 8 Jazzy's Encore 7 over. 9 Valiant Beecher plus 5. 10 Cartels Kryptonite 5 over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta, and starts at the late double 6 and 8 post time. Thereof. Literary with Oro Zimba, Lady Helena, No Shug for Pop, City Shack, Agent, Miss Tenna Marie, and Super Stormy as they make their way toward the first turn. It's Oro Zimba, Lady Helena going for an early bid, and right there, No Shug for Pop, Agent, and the green cap. After a sharp start, Literary is fifth, and then the trailers, City Shack with Miss Tenna Marie, and finally, Super Stormy with 6 furlongs to run. It's Oro Zimba. Oro Zimba leads them to the back of the course with Abanamenez. Oro Zimba in front of a tracking Lady Helena by 2. No Shug for Pop and Literary is a ground-saving fourth with Agent. 5 lengths off this leader, Oro Zimba, who leads the turf mile. And then comes City Shack, who's next, while drafting in behind Phillies. Break of 3 to Super Stormy up 1 spot, and that relegates Miss Tenna Marie to last. The opening quarter for Oro Zimba. 23.09 seconds past the half-mile pole at 11 to 1. It's Oro Zimba. Oro Zimba continues to lead Lady Helena. No Shug for Pop and Literary. Agent remains in 5th. City Sack stays in 6th. Then Super Stormy, and the trailer remains Miss Tenna Marie. It's Oro Zimba to reel in half mile in 48.34 seconds. So Oro Zimba looking to make every yard as Lady Helena being asked to pick her up now by Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. And No Shug for Pop is sweeping on the outside for Alex Achard as they line up, and Super Stormy is sweeping into this too. Literary's looking for a gap in between horses. It's Super Stormy. Literary's made a split toward the inside along with down toward the inside, No Shug for Pop. Literary drives through. Lady Helena gives way. It's Literary. Santos Sanjor for Tim Eggleston and Essex Longwind. It's Literary who's beaten home Super Stormy. No Shug for Pop. City Shack. Lady Helena gave way. Agent.
Well, we have not one but two quarter horse races to close out the Monday card here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And I'll tell you what, I've got to check with our friends in the racing office and see if this might be a record number of 2-year-old races this year. These are for registered Indiana breds. And as I've said so many times before, the program is growing exponentially. So it's great to see these 2-year-olds and to see the growth of Indiana quarter horse racing. All right, well, like I have said before, it's a little difficult to handicap these races because in this field, only 3 have had a previous start. So you kind of have to look at pedigree, you have to look at connections, and you have to look at how they did in their training races. So let's take a look, and I'm going to start with number 6, and that's HF Just Reno, who made his racing debut here on May 6th. Running 4th for trainer Tim Eggleston. Now this is a gelding by Jess Zuman, was also a training race winner the month before. Those are those 250-yard non-betting races that gives these young horses an opportunity to sort of simulate the race experience, so to speak. So the fact that he's had experience in a win in the training race and also in his first start, just not a win but a good effort, puts him in stalking position to break the maiden today. Now several first-time starters could do well based on their pedigree, their connections, and also how they did in their training races, and that kind of leads me to my second choice, which is number 1, Game Favorite. This is a solid training race winner on May 10th, and the son of Tarzanito is one of 2 juveniles entered in this maiden by last year's top quarter horse conditioner, and that's Tony Cunningham. His go-to rider, Danny Martinez, has the call, and of course the rail hasn't been bad, so take a long look at this horse breaking from the far inside post. We'll go next to number 3, and that's GV Wildcat. Also ran in the same race as my top choice, for Jesse Vasquez, but obviously this is a filly by Encore that just hopped at the start and never had a chance. In quarter horse racing, you've got to get that good clean break and an unimpeded path to the wire, and when you don't get out quickly, you just can't make up the time. But when you see a horse like this, don't ever give up on it first time, because you know Jessie and her husband Giovanni Vasquez Gomez, who has the call, they're working on this horse in the morning, and you're going to see a better effort today by this filly. And we'll round up my top 4 with another filly, trained by filly. No, just kidding. Shauna Martin is really getting her barn rolling of late, and she's going to saddle number 5, Beach Feature. Now, this is a filly by leading quarter horse stallion Escondido Beach. That's the other thing. If I'm left with who else do I like and maybe not a whole bunch of really fast works or training race wins, then I'll look at the pedigree. And when you see, you know, Escondido Beach, Sherry Miller, who breeds Escondido Beach, bred this filly, then you thought, you know what, she's got a chance. So I'm going to put her in the mix. I'm going 6-1-3-5 for this first race, but we'll be back to preview our second quarter horse maiden as soon as these fillies and geldings get off the mark. Good luck to all.
On the track for the 9th race, quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 250, a field of 9, scratch 2, Sunshine Beach, scratch the 2. 7, He's Secret Rocks, Oscar Macias, ride 7, He's Secret Rocks. A scratch and a jockey change here. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, starts at the late double, fast track, tailwind, and it's due off soon. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Danny Martinez with game favorite. HF Just Reno. Oscar Macias with He's Secret Rocks. GV Wildcat. Jazzy's Encore coming up. Jazzy's Encore in. The Gray Filly, R. Racinani. Valiant Beecher. Beach Feature. One more. Saul Lopez with Cartel's Kryptonite. At 250 yards, Fast Track. All in. And they're off. GV Wildcat races out. Game favorite toward the inside past the 220. Here comes a charge from HF Just Reno on the outside. Valiant Beecher. It is GV Wildcat. GV Wildcat to win it from HF Just Reno. Game favorite and Beach Feature. Three, 6, 1, 5, 9 after the maiden juvenile dash. 3, 6, 1, 5, 9, 3 GV Wildcat. 8 to 1 first. The 6 HF Just Reno. 6 to 5 second. 1 game favorite. 4 to 1 third. 5 Beach Feature. 12 to 1 fourth and 9 Valiant Beecher fifth. 3, 6, 1, 5, 9. 13.692 for the first maiden juvenile dash. Fast Track. 13.692 clocked GV Wildcat. It's official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 3 GV Wildcat with Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. GV Wildcat is a 2-year-old sorrel filly by Encore. Out of All American Cat by Red Storm Cat. Bred in Indiana by owner and trainer Jesse Vasquez. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, there she is, GV Wildcat, out to the maiden ranks. $3-6 exacta, paid $51.80. 10-cent Bentefecta, $112.10. Pick 3, $758.55. Game favorite third. The 50-cent trifecta, 361, $49.95. 1-3 double paid $580.80. 10-cent superfecta, $60 and change. Beach feature fourth. 13.692. Closing with a quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 250. Again, GV Wildcat clocked to 13.692. Here, all 10 run. 6 Cigar on the Beach, a jockey change to Oscar Macias on 6 Cigar on the Beach. Overweights, the 1 Lovey, 7 over. 2 Drinking in a Cartel Bar, 7 over. 3 Our Slippery Secret plus 2. The 4 You Drive Baby, 5 over. 5 Legendary Night plus 5. The 6 2 pounds over with Oscar Macias on Cigar on the Beach. 7 EOS Smoking Chrome, 5 over. 8 Political Lies, 7 over. And 10 HF My Fabulous Boy, 7 over. All 10 run, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta on the maiden juvenile. Post time in 15 minutes at 6:34. Race cards the rest of this week here at the shoe. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday post time, 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Off tomorrow at 2:10. Here comes a race replay of the maiden juvenile dash over the 250. And they're off. GV Wildcat races out. Game favorite toward the inside past the 220. Here comes a charge from HF Just Reno on the outside. Valiant Beecher. It is GV Wildcat. GV Wildcat to win it from HF Just Reno. Game favorite.
we have one more race to go on today's card at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And as I mentioned before, it's quarter horse racing, 2-year-olds. And these are registered Indiana breds. They're going to be traveling 250 yards, have a combination of horses that have had a start before and others that are going to try and get out there and make their debut a winning one. So let's take a look at a few of the contenders, some very, very good horses in this heat. All right, I'll begin with number 6, Cigar on the Beach, making her 3rd start of the season. Now, we've seen a couple that have had 1, but not too many that have had 2 outs. But what I really liked about this filly is the improvement in her 2nd out on June 1st. Her numbers improved. She was moving forward and covering a lot more ground, and that just bodes well. Experience with these young horses is key. So she's going to be my top selection. Conditioner Ron Raper is 43% in the money with his starters this season, and he'll give a leg up to rider Oscar Macias. That's a program connection. Oscar Macias has the call. Long shot. Let's talk about a little bit of a long shot. It may not be a long shot when she goes to the gate, but it's number 7, EOS Smoking Chrome. Going to take some action, I'm pretty sure, based on her connections. But I'll tell you what inspired me is we've seen quite a few winners by first crop stallion, EOS A Political Win. This is the first crop, meaning this is a horse that just started his stud duty, and he's got some really good ones coming up, real attractive horses. Now, this filly had an excuse when she made her debut last month. It was on May 21st. She was bumped out of the starting gate, never got a good break, and just, you can't make up ground. Very rarely can you make up ground in these short distances, 250 yards, less than 15 seconds. You can't kind of get going again. You've really got to get going right out of the gate. But she's trained by Natasha Perez, who's already won 8 races. This meet, she's tied with Tony Cunningham for the lead, and her rider, Diego Bocanegra, is the top rider so far at Horseshoe Indy in the quarter horse standings with 10 wins. 10 wins already. All right, we'll go next. We'll talk about number 8, Political Lies. Tim Eggleston is going to saddle this filly, also sired by EOS A Political Win. 2 works and a 4th in her May 10th training race. Now again, you know, I kind of like those training race winners, but still, a training race is good experience for the horses, and maybe, you know, first time kind of going into the gate, hearing the bell, running in company might have been a little bit you know, daunting for her. But I think with her connections, you know, Tim knows how to train these juveniles. He had Horse of the Year, Red-Headed Beach, in his barn last year. 2-year-old champion, only horse in Indiana quarter horse history to win 3 futurities in a year. So give her a long look. I think in her 2nd start, you're going to see some improvement. And rounding out my top 4, Brian Gunder's homebred, You Drive Baby, number 4. Makes her debut for Tony Cunningham. I like the bullet work on June 1st, and I really got excited about the pedigree. Back in 2017, I was doing some work. I still do some work in Louisiana, and they have a $1 million race, the LQHBA Million Futurity, and who won it was this filly's daddy, You Drive I Fly. Ooh, boy, and what a commanding effort that was. I had trainer Kenny Roberts in tears, and Janelle and Richard Simon, the breeders, pretty close to it. It was a huge win, and now nice to see him as a stallion. So I think this filly's going to run well. We'll see. She might need 1 out, but keep an eye on her. I'll go 6, 7, 8, 4 in our finale. Hope you enjoyed today's card, and we'll see you back Tuesday, tomorrow, for more live racing at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
The horses call post right now for the 10th and final. Closing with this quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 250. All 10 run. No scratches. Again, there's that jockey change for the 6 Cigar on the Beach to Oscar Macias. 2 over. Oscar Macias rides the 6 Cigar on the Beach. All 10 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10 cent pentafecta. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. You Drive Baby. Legendary Night, the first 2 in. Livy coming up. Cigar on the Beach went in okay. Livy loaded now. Drink in a cartel bar. Drinking at a cartel bar in. EOS Smoking Chrome. Our Slippery Secret. Now Political Lies. Our Zoom and Beauty, like Political Lies, both here in the maiden for Tim Eggleston. At 250 yards. One more, HF My Fabulous Boy. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez going for a double with Jesse Vasquez. HF My Fabulous Boy. Tuesday post time, 2:10 p.m. That was HF My Fabulous Boy, rearing up and back of the gate. HF My Fabulous Boy coming up. 250 yards for the last of the day, all in. Off of the finale. Fast start for Louvi. Charging, here comes Legendary Night past the 220. EOS Smoking Chrome also finishing well. It's Cigar on the Beach with EOS Smoking Chrome. Toward the inside, Drinking at a Cartel Bar. Drinking at a Cartel Bar and Cigar on the Beach photo finish. Six two 4786. Cigar on the Beach. 2-1 first, 2 Drinking at a Cartel Bar. 5-1 second, 4 You Dry Baby. 8-1 third, 7 EOS Smoking Chrome. 13-1 fourth, and 8 Political Lies fifth. Hold all tickets, please. There's been a trainer's claim of foul. Trainer's objection lodged. Shelby Weintraut, the trainer of the 5 Legendary Knight, is claiming foul by Oscar Macias on 6, Cigar on the Beach, the unofficial winner, alleging interference in the running of the maiden juvenile. This is a trainer's objection. Trainer of the 5 claims foul against Oscar Macias on the 6, Cigar on the Beach, the unofficial winner, alleging interference. Hold all. The trainer's objection has been disallowed. No infraction to warrant any disqualification. It will stand 6-2-4-7-8. 13.799 after the maiden juvenile. Fast track 13.799 seconds. In the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, 6, Cigar on the Beach with Oscar Macias. Cigar on the Beach is a 2-year-old sorrel filly by Escondido Beach out of Annie Get Your Cigar by Rare Cigar. Bred in Indiana by owner Peggy Ann Kent and trained by Ron Raper. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Cigar on the Beach, and it's official. The 6-2 exacta, $36.60. 50-cent trifecta paid $52.85. 10-cent pentafecta, 6-2-4-7-8. Politicalized ran 5th, $298.18. The pick 3 paid $486.10. 3-6 double, $64.40. EOS Smoking Chrome 4th, 10-cent superfecta, 6-2-4-7. That returned $88.15. Maiden juvenile, fast track, 13.799 seconds. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes tomorrow. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday cards this race week, all off from 2:10. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure today from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying goodnight. Off in the finale. Fast start for Louvi. Charging. Here comes Legendary Knight past the 220. EOS Smoking Chrome also finishing well. It's Cigar on the Beach with EOS Smoking Chrome. Toward the inside, drinking at a cartel bar. Drinking at a cartel bar. And Cigar on the Beach photo finish.